are we all doing tonight? Hi. All right, so the first part of this stream is probably going to be cut because I went for an entire hour without having any audio and nobody told me. Wonderful. All right, so this is a very special stream. First of all, hello to everybody in chat. Hello, Nintendo. Hello, Karumin Good Gamer. And hello, Elle-C X. This is a very special stream because it is an Alphacade stream, but a very special one. Essentially, what I'm going to be doing is...
no!
Yes. Essentially, what I'm going to be doing is I am going to be playing through, ideally beating, although, as you'll see, with some games that's not exactly possible. In fact, with all games, you could argue that's not really possible, but, you could make an argument for some, at least. You were listening from afar on the computer. Okay. But yeah, essentially, in fact, actually, I should zoom out a bit. Anyway. All right, there we go. But yeah, so essentially, I will be playing, attempting to beat, and ultimately ranking every game on Action 52. Now, first of all, as you'll see, I already pinned this in the comments. I have a ranking of all of the games in Action 52. We have Outstanding, lol. Very Fun, also lol. Fun, meh, flawed, not fun, and garbage. I'm going to be totally honest, I do not expect Outstanding or Very Fun to be used, but you never know, so that's why it's there. And that said, though, I do expect Fun to be used. Meh, flawed, not fun, and, of course, garbage. So, a little bit of background, first of all, on Action 52, because there are a surprising amount of people who have never played this game. First of all, Action 52, it's a very infamous collection of games released on the NES. And, in fact, you know what? I could explain that, but I'm going to let me from 8 years ago do it as well. I just realized the description just says, sorry, frowning face. That's really funny. Also, this video had 52 views up until a few days ago when I sent it to Mid, and he watched it. Now it has 57. Sad. Anyway. Released unofficially, exactly. Well, we'll get into that. But I do have I do have a video that I did a while ago. Let's react to that. I'll try and pause it minimally, but I might have to in some cases.
In the criminal justice system, the act of creating...
Wait a minute. Play It Bogart already did this. This is one of those cases. So, Play It Bogart, if you don't know... Oh, actually, let me explain why I did this video in the first place. So, Silent Rob was an old-style angry reviewer on YouTube. Got big round about the same time as the Angry Video Game Nerd. Very much inspired by the nerd. And he had this very kind of, like, more raw kind of homebrew style to him. Where, like, the anger was more genuine, you could kind of tell, for the games. He was one of the first people... In fact, I would say the first person, really, to really cover Action 52 at large on YouTube. And, when I did this video, that video was 10 years old, Silent Rob's was. And he had, like, a collaboration thing that he was doing, where he wanted everyone who was a fan of his to, like, post a video of them reviewing Action 52, and he would, like, compile it into a video. It has been almost 10 years since he announced he was doing that, and we still have yet to see that compilation. And in fact, we still have yet to really hear from Silent Rob. He's kind of just fell off the face of the earth after a little while. From what I understand, he got, like, addicted to opiates and I think maybe even meth. So that's really fun. Anyway, that reference was to Play It Bogart, another very old AVGN style reviewer who is another one I would say is just kind of better than the nerd in some cases. Like, obviously didn't have, like, the video expertise and, like, the special effects know-how and stuff like that as the nerd, but I would argue he was just kind of funnier. Anyway.
Make your selection now.
Did you just tell me what to do? Did this game seriously just tell me what to fucking do? Like, no, motherfucker. I'm an adult. Okay.
I'm an adult.
Make a selection.
I like
now.
that
Didn't
line.
even say please. Fucking impolite piece of shit.
Fucking impolite piece of shit.
Maybe I don't want to play these games. Maybe
I'm a little bit proud of how this one turned out. Really, there's like some pretty decent lines in here.
Look at the titles. Be like, City of Doom. All right, that could be promising. Fuzz Power. Man, I have no idea what the hell that could be, but it might be promising, I guess. But no, it wants me to make a selection. You know what? I will, though. I will make a selection, but not for you. But because I'm a media whore and I want exposure for this crappy review.
Speaking of, the second reason I'm doing this, and I did mention this initially, but the sound didn't work. The second reason I'm doing this, and probably the most important reason, is Elle-C X, who is in chat with us right now. First of all, I imagine everybody here who's like in chat right now is subscribed to Elle-C X, so I'll post the link. If you aren't subscribed, if anybody's like lurking and whatever, and just looking at chat, go subscribe to Elle-C X, first of all. Second of all, even if you are subscribed to Elle-C X, look at her most recent scheduled stream. That'll be for July 17th, 2026, as of me doing this live, because she is doing a stream with Mario Gonzalez, who is the lead designer, the music person, and I believe did a decent amount of programming on Action 52. I think most of the relevant information that we have on Action 52 as of now is as a result of Mario and also a mysterious fourth developer who we do not know the name of. Like I said, Elle has gotten an exclusive interview with him on July 17th. I'm very excited for it. I think we might be able to unravel a little bit more of the mystery on this game. So, one, if you are not subscribed, subscribe to him. Subscribe to Elle-C X. And two, even if you are, give that scheduled stream a like. Because I think this is big for her, and I would argue just big for the retro community as a whole. But yeah.
Alright, let's just... Man, so many games. 52 games, all for the extremely low price of $200. If you've been on the internet for longer than 2 seconds, you know this is gonna suck.
Thanks
so
to mid-tier guard, exactly.
Let's just
yeah.
get through this shit. Bubblegum
I didn't know
Rossi,
if Mid wanted
or
credit
Bubblegum
or not.
Rosie, or whatever.
Yeah,
fun fact about this game, this was actually based off of the one programmer's girlfriend.
Mixtape sucks ass. I don't know what the fuck mixtape
as,
is. It's just something that people
really
talk
tell,
about
though.
on the internet.
What I can say though is
do
that
I want to know what mixtape is?
Kill anything. I mean,
is this going to like traumatize me if I learn what it is?
Under them. Also, the spikes don't kill you, so. And the controls suck as well, by the way. So basically, and I can go
to buy
through the floor,
mixtape.
and now the
This
spikes
seems like
kill
it could be funny.
So the spikes basically kill you whenever the hell they want. So basically, this is how the controls work in all of these platformers.
So if you don't know what Action 52 is for whatever reason, this video at least should give you a good primer.
Definitely, I am
angry at the video.
I don't know entirely what it is.
I'm angry in the video. The anger is definitely played up. I think in real life, the way I always...
I
definitely get angry at video games. You've seen that, but...
Yeah, that was totally fucking fair. That was totally fair. Because, you know...
My mic sounds better here? Really?
No, that was just completely my fault.
In this video? Well, that should not be the case. I need to adjust that.
Let's play Dead Ant.
I don't like how the mic sounds in this, though. It sounds very tinny.
Okay, this is like...
Also, there's like no noise cancellation, so you can hear the clapping of my controller. It sounds really ugly.
I hit that. Did you not hear me?
Controller ASMR.
Hitting the controller.
This was literally the internal microphone of my MacBook.
How did that kill me? Oh, and also, if an ant goes down, you're pretty much screwed. And there's no way you're not gonna die. Which, it's pretty difficult to hit, actually. And, yeah, so you have to, like...
Currently, my voice peaks a lot. You know what? I might be able to fix that real quick. Give me a moment. Where is OBS? OBS indeed. There we go. Yeah, I can fix that. I have a gain filter on, and that might be set too high. Yeah, it's set to 12 dB. Let me set it to 10. There. Is this better? Is it peaking as much? It shouldn't be. This should, reduce... It already looks a little bit more dynamic. If it's still peaking, let me know. I can set it lower, but I purposely put a gain filter on because I thought it was too quiet as compared to my previous microphone, which I also thought was kind of quiet. It's better. Maybe I should... Okay, you know what? I'll set it to 8. Because, yeah, if there is an issue with gain, that is a problem. All right, how is this? Yeah, this already looks a little bit more dynamic. I think 8 is probably this... I think this is probably the sweet spot. Hello? Test? Testing? Testing? It's definitely not peaking on the VU meter, so I think this is fine. Much better.
This
okay,
is insane.
perfect.
I mean, I guess that problem persists
This
in like
seems
the
like it's
actual
probably
Centipede,
the
but it's
sweet
not
part is,
this bad usually.
Increased by 8 dB.
And at least with Centipede, you can go up to like avoid something like that happening.
Dead Ant might be like one of the worst games
man,
on the
let's see. What should we do?
As you'll see,
chill out.
That is,
man, this sounds fun.
Order.
Okay, so you're a hunchback Eskimo shooting snowballs at other hunchback Eskimos.
By the way, I believe was literally ripped from Silent Rob's review. They're like looking back at this, I noticed that there's like a lot of different like things
No.
that are taken.
This is
from
obviously
other
the best.
reviews. I think
And
there was, like, a line
look, there's
I
like
lifted
two,
from AVGN's
maybe
review in the
3
Bobblehead
objects on the
Rosie
screen,
video.
and the game like goes to like a slow down flicker
But yeah,
fuck
I'm gonna
halt.
be talking over this. If you want to just see
What
like
is this
the raw
nonsense?
naked
And it has the
video,
same, like,
it's on my
broken
channel,
ass
you can find it.
controls.
It's not- I think
And,
this
like,
one.
okay,
I don't think I
I
unlisted
literally
this
jumped
one.
like an inch into the air, and it killed me.
I don't think I did.
Like, playing this game is sort of like driving a 40-year-old used car that's just had its engine gutted. It's just the most
That is okay.
non-functional
That
breaking
line
down
right
piece
there.
of shit
That should
I've
explain
ever
Action 52
seen. And
better than anything.
I've seen
ever
Sonic
could.
06,
It's like driving a
I've played
40-year-old
Sonic 06,
used car that's had its
and
engine
that is less
gutted.
buggy than this nonsense. Let's play Bleeps and Blips. I don't even know what this is. Okay. So basically, you're a diamond shooting at other random... I feel like this is just like the reject sprites from this game that are just never used.
The reject sprites from... I was trying to say the reject sprites from other games. Sanic. Where's Sanic?
Other than that, though, this game seems pretty straightforward, I guess. There's not really any power-ups, there's not really any motive to even play. Like, why am I playing? What is the point of all of this? The answer, there isn't. It was just a cheap cash grab, and they just took your fucking money. Or at least they would have if I actually owned the game.
It's not a cheap cash grab, though. It was $200.
Thank God for emulation. Right, let's play Shooting Gal, or Shooting Gallery. Hey, pro tip, if the game doesn't fit on the menu, if the game title doesn't fit on the menu, pick a fucking different name. Alright, so basically, this is a shooting gallery, but extremely easy.
Also,
Like,
I wish that this was
this
not
duck
like a
right here
one-shot, because
will
I
never
could have
hurt
edited
you.
this. I could have edited so many of those flubs. I usually do that with, like, mainline videos. Obviously, I can't do that live, but I'm gonna have to figure out how to this time.
I'm waiting.
Think YouTube still has a built-in
Is that
editor,
it?
right?
Are there gonna be more enemies?
YouTube
Did I
didn't
just
get rid
win?
of the
Oh,
built-in
there's
editor,
something.
right? Because if they did, I'm fucked. They had one like a million
there we
years
go.
ago. I don't know.
There's something. Oh, now there's some enemies.
No, this might actually be the worst.
This is the most
game.
boring shooting gallery ever. There's like a grand
at
total
this.
of
you've
like
never seen
2
it.
objects at best. And oh, there we go. I just went to level 2. Okay, now is there any way to die? Oh, well. See, I'm actively trying to die, and it's not working. There is no way to get killed in this game. And again, this is just like Dead Ant, where it's just like a poor man's Centipede. But like, but this game sucks compared to Centipede. And that game came out like, what, like 15 years beforehand?
More like.
And there was
10,
nothing. Like,
but
okay,
still closer to 10.
look at this. I'm playing this game on fast forward mode.
I'm playing it on
Level
fast
3, look at
forward,
this.
and it's.
I'm still going.
This is.
It's nothing is happening.
You literally can't die in this game.
No, I'm literally holding the A button down, and I am not dying in fast forward mode. This is fast forwarded like what, 2 or 3 times? I'm not even dying. This game is a disgrace. A disgrace to... It's not even a game, because a game would imply that you lose. It is less than a game. Space War. In fucking 1964, you could die, but they couldn't even program or figure out a way on how to die
literally
in the
just
shooting
talking
gallery.
about this stance last night.
Unbelievable.
About
All right.
how I argue that if a game
let's
does
try
not have a
Manchester,
win-loss stake, it
whatever
is
the
not a
hell
game.
that even means.
And 8 years ago, I had that exact same stance. And I stand by it then.
What is this
And
nonsense?
I stand by it now.
Okay, so you have to like jump over these bullets, and if you don't, and it has the same like broken ass control as Bubblegum Rosie, except it's actually worse because like check this out. If you repeatedly push the button, it like fucks out and goes into slow motion. So you know, like
Elle-C X. Well, DJ Ronnie was actually playing this game earlier today on L's stream, and they discovered a glitch which. Now I'm seeing this on Manchester.
Hovering in the air for a short time.
Whenever I get to Manchester, I might need to try that out.
This is like
to see if that works
again.
in this
it's
game,
like
I think
fucking with
might.
like a broken ass car, and he's not even shooting any bullets. He's like shooting invisible air that I guess kills these enemies. And what does that sound every time it jumps? Like this almost looks. This almost looks as if, like, somebody looked at, like, a screenshot of Mario 3 with, like, musical notes, and they were like, yeah, let's rip this off, and had no concept of what Mario Brothers or Super Mario Brothers 3 was supposed to be.
What
and I died.
Me there?
Good.
I still don't know.
What else is there?
Yeah, like, someone looked at Super Mario Brothers
right?
3, and they were like, musical notes, that's the future.
Okay. First of all, the gun isn't even a spread fire gun. Second of all, this has nothing to do with anything. Third of all, this is some fucking LSD-inspired nightmare. Fourth of all, what the fuck am I doing? I'm a crab shooting bubbles at basically nothing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So one killed me, but the other one didn't? Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to do that? I can't go up or down. That thing cornered me. That was so cheap. What is this? I'm like a lobster shooting bubbles at random reject sprites from other games? What is this nonsense? It makes no sense, and it's going off right about now. Oh, God. Let's do Storm over D, Saddam Hussein. Damn right.
It is actually not Saddam Hussein. I will get to that when I get to it.
So you're... And yeah, that sounds like a great... Like, what were they even thinking? Like, is this, like... I don't know, like, that just seems like a fundamentally bad idea for a video game, comparing it to real-life death and tragedy. Like, I don't know, that just seems like JFK the movie, the game. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Oh, I got a great idea. Let's base it off of, like, some real-life... Oh, okay, fine, I guess, like, 1942, but, like...
It's just, like...
Like, at least that wasn't, like, a current event.
I don't know, imagine if, like, a AAA
and
game
this tank is, like, invincible. But you know the funny thing? If you play the Genesis version of this game, the tank must be made of like paper mache because anything kills it. Even like the other soldiers. And what's more, the tank actually bleeds. Like that makes no sense at all. And second of all, it's got to be like the absolute most fragile tank ever made. And this is boring, and it's going off right now. Saddam Hussein. I bet he fucking made this game.
He did. Canonically, he did.
Let's see.
Based on my headcanon, of course.
Mashman. What the hell's this? What the hell
Poorly
is this
disguised
music?
fetish. Poorly disguised
yeah,
foot
and there's
fetish.
no way to kill that thing. And also, again, look at this. There's like 2 enemies on screen, neither of which are even moving. And it just like fucks out into this weird random nightmare. And I just died. From what? I don't know. Maybe just some flickered out enemy that I can't even see. And it has the same stupid jumping controls. This is like the bare basics of what is considered a game. It's like if Super Mario Brothers had like no motive whatsoever. Like, okay... It's like someone, like, heard of, like, Super Mario Brothers. Oh, what's Super Mario Brothers about? Oh, you jump over enemies. And that's all they got. It's like, oh yeah, that's what a video game is. Let's just program that. And then Mash Man came out. Like, it's like that game was like made by a machine that just has the bare idea of what the fuck a video game is. Star Evil. And yes, if you know how Star Evil works, they did place a block right in the middle, right at the beginning of the game.
It's always fun if
I'm not
you
even
ever
gonna
get the opportunity to, like, expose somebody new to Action 52. I always tell them to play Star Evil because they always fall for that beginner's trap. It's amazing. And rest assured, DJ Ronnie was playing the game earlier on L's stream. Go subscribe to Elle-C X. And fell for that trap, too, which is really good.
Into that, because everyone and their mother already has. Beyond that, if you just, like, repeatedly press the B button, there is no enemies to speak of. Okay, fine, there was one enemy, but, like, it just grazed the edge of my ship. I did not hit that block! I did not hit that block.
Yeah, this
did
game
you
has
see?
amazing
Hold on,
hit
let me
detection.
rewind that, actually.
Go back, run it back. Yeah, look at that.
I did not hit that block.
Look at that.
Nonsense. Yeah, just like turbo fire the fucking button and look at that. Suddenly no enemies show up. And look at
'Cause it
how
just
much
hits
like
the
the
sprite
screen is
limit.
glitching. Like, okay, fine, like I understand it's a Nintendo game and like but like that was like complex Nintendo games, like Super Mario Brothers 3, that did that all the time. Like that weird jaggedy thing. And it's like showing
It's called
like I don't even
overscan.
know what the hell is going on. It's like
I don't think it would have done
Hold
that
on.
on, like, real hardware.
you know what it's doing?
Or, I mean, it would have
It's
done it on
showing
real
what's on
hardware.
the
I don't think
bottom,
it would have done it on, like, CRT.
But on the top, like okay, look, there's a block.
That said,
right?
though, I do have
See?
overscan
You see the
turned
block
off
on the
this
top now.
emulator, so we will actually see.
It's like I don't even know what the hell it's doing. It's like I've never even seen a glitch like this before on a Nintendo game.
I have it
This
turned
game
off
is
on my most
literally
recent emulator,
inventing new
I should say.
glitches. Okay, let's actually try and beat this boss. Which, by the way, is insanely difficult because it goes down and will sometimes corner you. You know what? Never mind. Fuck this game. What is this nonsense? Let's play... Alright, you know what? Let's play one last game, Cheetah Men. This was the game... They sunk all of their chips into this. Originally, it was supposed to be
I feel like
51
that's mixed
games, and
metaphors.
then you would beat the boss of each game, and it would just go to the 52nd game,
Actually, no, I
which
guess
was
sunk all of their chips. I don't know.
basically a rehash of
I don't know
all
if
the
that's really
bosses
something
from
that
the
people
last
say, but I
51
think I kinda mix
games.
metaphors.
And if you did that, you beat the entire game. So all of these
They
games
put
had
all their
one
chips
motive
on Cheetah
at
Men
some
is
point.
probably what I should have said.
But then, very late on, at the last minute, the person, the brain behind Active Enterprises, decided
Vince Perry.
to just center the entire cartridge around a TMNT ripoff. And there was going to be action figures, there was going to be supposedly a TV show with Disney-level animation, and this is an exact quote.
Yeah, they were doing
the cartridge,
Disney
if you
level
bought the
animation.
cartridge, it came with, like, a
Apparently, you
comic
can just
book.
get that somehow.
And this was even going to be, and I shit you not, this was going to be advertised with
Action 50.
a
The people behind
50-foot
Action 52
tall
were going to make a TV
animatronic
show, Disney
cheetah
quality
robot.
animation.
So
And a 50-foot
they
animatronic
really had
cheetah
all
man
their chips
robot.
set in on this game. So this has to be the one good game on here, right? The answer, of course not. The Action Game Master was at home, playing his video games, when suddenly an arm reached out of the TV and pulled him inside.
God, you want to talk about blown out Minecraft?
When he looked up, he saw three
Apparently,
gigantic
I
yellow
still
bodies.
Don't know how
It
to
was
properly
the
level
Cheetah
shit,
Man.
So, fair enough.
He began to explain. The Cheetah Man told he began to explain. The cheetah men or the enemies. What?
That just threw me.
Okay,
fuck off.
yeah.
That's funny.
That threw me off so much that I couldn't even be asked to care. Okay. Now notice on here it's called Action Game Master. The Action Game Master is never referred to again. Initially, he was going to be the thing that the entire game centered around. But basically, I guess you are the Action Game Master. Like me, I am the Action Game Master. And I am controlling the Cheetah Men. So basically, this is the most meta game ever made. So this is Ares. He clubs things with a baseball bat.
Who would win in a fight
apparently
between
not. He
Cheetah
just
Man and
punches people.
Nobeta? Because Karumi obviously
Unless
mentioned
that's
Nobeta
supposed to be a
earlier.
baseball
Who
bat.
would win in a fight between Cheetah
Okay,
Man and
then.
Nobeta?
I will say, though, the music is pretty cool in this game.
Yeah, just in general, the music is really good. Like the music
This is like
that
the
isn't just
only tune
straight
in
up
this
stolen.
game that I would want to see remixed.
Oh, the Cheetah Men music
And I couldn't
has
see
been
the enemies
remixed
because,
several
again,
times, for the
same
record.
problem with all the other games. It's just a flicker fuckery mess. Alright, let's go. And they like...
Poor naive
see,
little soul.
like, did you see an enemy? Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Okay, yeah, so there was an enemy, I just couldn't see it. How was I supposed to get that? Alright. Oh, and notice that I can't go here, but if I go up a little bit, I can go here. Like, check this out. Like, there's some sort of invisible force field that's blocking me from going down any
Nobeta is
further.
effectively
And you'll see
immortal
that a
and
little bit
moves as
later,
fast
too.
as
Like,
lightning.
hold on, check this out.
Fair enough, yeah.
It looks like you can just go over that hole, but no, it kills you. So, this game is broken just like all the rest of them. Imagine if you were, like, in 1992,
the
you bought
Cheetah
this from,
Men
like, some
can
sort of, like,
jump
Chinese shop. Because, like,
so
they
they
didn't sell
could
this
just,
shit in
like,
actual stores.
They could just, like,
Basically,
jump infinitely
because
into
of, like,
space and
Nintendo's
then just
licensing
forfeit
shit.
the
This was,
fight.
like, an unlicensed game. They did not sell this shit in stores. So, you had to, like, get this at, like, some sort of, like,
And
dodgy-looking
actually,
shop.
She's a
You
witch,
took
so
this
maybe.
home, be like, oh my god, 52 games, we never have to buy little Billy Joe Bob another video game again. This $200 is gonna, you know, be the last money we ever spend ever on video games. He takes it home and all these games suck, and like... I feel bad, like, I mean, granted, I don't think many people bought this game initially, mainly because they knew it was gonna be bad, but like, still.
Someone did.
Oh, and notice that you can't go up. You have to go right, then go up, in order for the game to actually progress. And you have to go up as far as you can possibly go before the screen goes again. And if you die, you explode into like 3 little hearts.
I
So,
think it was
you know
actually
what?
4, and they were diamonds.
I think that's a good note to end on.
Close enough.
Action 52. You know what? Invent your own thing. I'm not creative enough. Peace out.
Peace out. Yeah, so... Who's this? Is this Drunk? Drunky Cheese? Yeah, Drunky Cheese. Yeah. So, that should tell you all that you need to know about Action 52. Now, there is definitely a lot more I can expand on nowadays, but that should give you a little bit of a primer of what to expect for this. So, like I said, we are ranking this. I also have the manual. I also have... Wait. Oh, there we... Wait. Yeah, there we go. There's the thing. I also have the Action 52 game manual. Mainly, I have it because this is hilarious. Hello, Velvet Joystick. How are you doing? Velvet Joystick. She looks like a witch, but she's actually the herald of the supreme god. I see. How's the grind treating me so far? You're good. I was actually just watching a video, so we are actually going to start the game off right now. And first of all, this is the Action 52 manual. You will notice there are no picture... Well, okay, no, there are, like, some basic illustrations and diagrams, I guess. But there's, like, basically almost no graphics whatsoever. And you basically just get one page loosely describing each game. Also, the text does not even seem like it's, like, entirely centered on all of these, which is really cool. So, we're going to read from the manual, because there are some gems here. First of all, apparently there was a limited 90-day warranty. It says Associated Services. Yeah, Associated Services. Warrants to the original purchase of this cartridge that the Action 52 game cartridge is without defects. Oh, God. Yeah, I wonder how many people returned their cartridges. This warranty is good for 90 days after the date of purchase. Associated Services. Who is Associated Services? I've never heard that name before. Associated Services will exchange or replace at its option. What? Oh, exchange or repair at its option any cartridge that is defective during this warranty period. Yeah, I have to imagine the at its option, which I assume means at their discretion, but I assume that's what they mean. Or complimentary offerings. Okay, yeah. I assume that means, like, yeah, there's a 90-day warranty, but we can just reject it if we feel like it. And I imagine they would have had to, otherwise they just, like, lose all of their money. Well, they did, ultimately. Anyway. How to receive warranty. Return defective item to Associated... They keep calling themselves Associated Services. The name often associated with Action 52 is Active Enterprises. So I don't know who this Associated Services is. Also, this is not a great scan. Very low quality. Directly. Send to Associated Services Limited, P.O. Box, blah, 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 blah. Nassau, Bahamas. Is that what they did with all the money? They just, like, retired to the Bahamas? Defective cartridges should not be delivered to the retailer. When cartridges are shipped, it must be paid by postage, paid, and okay. So, yeah, it just goes over the warranty. And you have compliance with FCC regulations. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure the FCC really loved looking over Action 52. All right. Fire breathers. This is the first game on the cartridge. Well, to start off with, let's actually boot up the cartridge. So, yeah, should be... Oops. There we go. So, to start off with, let's actually just boot up the cartridge.
Make your selection now.
All right, fire breathers. And, yeah, as Elle-C X helpfully points out, this is a two-player only game. So, yeah, you're just a dragon shooting at another dragon. I can, yeah, I can move the other dragon, too. Anyway. Note that, once it switches to the next screen, it bleeds over from the previous screen, which is amazing. This should give you a good idea of how well programmed this video game is. It seems simplistic and decent. Here's the thing, though. Okay, so a good way to kind of put these games into reference is to compare them to Atari 2600 games. That said, the 2600 launched with a game very similar to this. It was called Combat. And there was more to Combat than there was to this. So the Chivo, by the way, for this... So, like, it does admittedly, like, on the later levels, it does have, like little places you can hide behind. Anyway, it does admittedly have, like, little places you can hide behind, which is cool. But, like, look at something like Combat, where you have to deal with, like, the tank controls. It has various different modes. It had, like, ricocheting bullets as an option. This game, functionally speaking, does seem to work. And if you had two players, you could potentially have fun with this. It's kind of just so simple that it's just boring, I would imagine, even with two players. But yeah, there is one Chivo for this game that I've already gotten. Also, it does seem like they tried to have, like, other obstacles on the course. Unfortunately, those obstacles do not do anything. Anyway, let us... No, where is the manual? This one. All right, let's take a look at fire breathers. By the way, you might think that this page is very brief. Then you look a little bit closer and you realize this is actually multiple languages, so it's actually even more brief than you thought it was. The entire manual to this game and the entire lore is entirely just this one line, this one sentence, essentially. It's the last of the Dragon Wars. You must kill the dragon riders in the midnight skies and bring victory to the kingdom. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Well, that one is simple, but it entirely makes sense. So, I can't complain too hard about that one. What I can complain about is the game. The game is kind of so simple that it's ultimately just not fun. That said, it entirely does work. So as a result, I'm just going to say it's not fun. Or... No, I'm going to say meh. Is Fire Breathers one word? I don't care. I don't think it was ever consistent on their account anyway. Anyway, that's a nice simple one at least. Anyway, here we have Star Evil. Or Star Evil. Yeah, actually, you know what? I should, especially because some of these games appear on both the NES and Genesis versions, which we will be looking at the Genesis version. I am going to write NES. That way we know for sure which one it is. Once we get to Star... Because, like, Star Evil, for example, that is a game that exists on both the NES and the Genesis, but those games are completely different. Well, they are different enough to where they might get completely different rankings. Anyway, this is Star Evil, and as I said in the video... If you don't press right on the D-pad right away, or press A direction on the D-pad right away, you run the risk of hitting a block which is right in front. And if you just keep firing, there just aren't any enemies. Presumably because it's just hitting the sprite limit and deleting whatever it can. And the enemies are just low priority, I guess. So I can basically just shoot an infinite supply of dog bones, Q-tips. Actually, the cool thing about Action 52 is that it's kind of just like an 8-bit Rorschach test. So, for you in chat, what am I shooting, and what is going on? Because whatever you come up with is probably going to make just as much sense as whatever the official lore is. Is the boss... Oh, the boss actually did show up. Okay, that's good. Sometimes he doesn't show up if you shoot too much. Actually, what I am going to do is I am going to turn on rewind. Because if this game is going to be as broken as it is, I have no reservations about cheating. Whether it be save stating, rewinding, I also have slow motion set up if need be. That's going to come very useful in a game we might see tonight. Turbo actually works really well in this game. It's not completely consistent, but actually it might be more consistent if I were to like lower the turbo speed. How is the audio, by the way? Is it mixed well? Am I, Now that the boss appears, I don't feel too bad about using turbo against it. And level 2, and it does the exact same thing. That's the other kind of goal is, I love how it has a Chivo for that, but not for the, first thing. I wonder if the Chivos are as broken as the actual game is. If so, that's kind of funny. And as you can see there, and as you saw in the video, there's just iffy hit detection all around. How? Okay, so you want me to do what now? You want me to do... Okay. So I basically have to, like, zigzag through this. If you ever find yourself asking if they ever play tested this game, just rest assured, absolutely the fuck they did not. Is that even possible? Oh, yes it is. You just have to have, like, lightning fast reflexes in order to do it. This almost seems like algo generated or something. Except I don't think it is. I think it's just poorly programmed. And in fact, no, it is definitely not procedurally generated. It's just they had no sense of game design whatsoever. Literally, they had... So, the real story is that they basically had, like, 1 week to learn how to work and program an NES game. And then they had 3 months to program 52 of them. Which 3 months would have been, like, a tight deadline for one game, let alone 52 of them. Okay, boss showed up. Perfect. Again, that is not always a guarantee. So it's mostly the same thing here, just a different color. Again, note that there are no, like, power-ups or anything like that. It's a very basic shooter. You can go up in this game. I wish you could go up in some of the other shooters, but there's also kind of really... Well, I guess there is a point to going up for the boss in some cases. I think ABDN said that the ship is a menorah and you're shooting Q-tips. Wait, I can still shoot. Is it random? Oh, is game audio overpowering me a bit? I can fix that. There, is that better? Anyway, let's try that again. Let's try not using turbo, see if that fixes. Nope. So this is one of the many games that is unbeatable. Not to mention the... I actually probably could have just pressed start and select to get out of it. That is one of the many games that is unbeatable in this collection. So between that, hang on. So yeah, between that, between that, the questionable level design, and just about everything else, I don't think there is any other place I can put this other than garbage. Star Evil. I'm just going to say that it's 2 words. That's what it says on the title screen, and yeah. Oh no, on the manual it's hyphenated. So it's 1 word on the title. Okay. So it's 1 word on the menu screen, 2 words on the title screen, and it's 1 word, but it's hyphenated on the manual. Digitized voice sounds better than Genesis. It does. It actually kind of does. Like, that intro, like the It Takes Two intro, is genuinely like the best part of this entire game. In fact, I would just say in general the music is the best part of the game. Like, say what you want about Star Evil. Hold on. If I can say what you want about Star Evil, it does have some good tunes. But I don't think the good tunes are enough to save it from being garbage. I guess, yeah, we'll go with the manual and say that it's hyphenated. Actually, no, because then that makes no sense. But let's look at the lore for Star Evil. This is why I hope, by the way, that Wolfpack or one of my other many Spanish-speaking members, Spanish-speaking, like, viewers drops in, because this is in multiple different languages, and I would love to see if they are just as, like, poorly written as the English part. Because you're gonna start seeing, like, a bunch of typos and shit really soon. The star gets brighter until there is no night. Is that what happened? Is that what it is? You're, like, just going right into the sun? That's why the game fucks out on level 4? Then the fire creates... What? Then the fire creatures come out to rule and defeat you. Hang on. To rule and defeat you, but kill them all, no comma, and bring back the night. Just run it through ChatGPT. Yeah, nowadays you totally could. Actually, yeah. I probably could, actually. ChatGPT does have a web client, right? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's what you use. That said, though, I think ChatGPT does have a limit as to how many pictures you can send, so I don't know if I would really want to do that. Anyway, so yeah, that game is absolutely garbage. But let's get to what I would argue is one of the more fun ones, Illuminator. And it's actually the same formatted as, yeah. Yes, either Gemini or, yeah, true. So this is actually a pretty cool concept for a game. So essentially you're a vampire. And you have only a fraction... of time to see, like... where you are and where the enemies are. Also, listen to the flicker fuck on display. Isn't that so great? Like, there's literally nothing on screen, and it just goes to a flicker fuck halt. You probably don't want to, like, go onto the... See, like, this, I think, is actually a really cool concept, and generally, as far as I can tell, seems to work properly. Like, I believe you can get through a full loop of this game, which is, well, as you've already seen, something that cannot be said for all of the games in this collection. It's a good concept. I think it's actually executed decently well. Obviously, it's unfinished just like everything else on here. But it is playable. This is a thing that you can play. And you might say that is the bare minimum, but to that I would say, look at the other games that we've seen. Like, Star Evil was quite literally unplayable. Also, the other thing, too, I would say is, in this game's favor, is that it is an original gameplay concept. I've never seen anything quite like this before or since. Okay, so it does seem like you... It does seem like you've... Oh, okay, no. So you don't... Okay, so you don't fall off the ladder when you shoot, but you can, like, move sideways off the ladder. I see how that works. Also, I don't think there are ever any enemies on this top floor, so you don't really need to go up there. I don't really know when you go to level 2. I think it's just there's like a threshold of enemies you need to hit. What that threshold is, or if it's ever consistent, I could not tell you. And then you just kind of have to, like, stumble around almost. It's kind of like, yeah, I guess it is a little bit like simplified elevator action. That's probably the closest thing you could compare it to. Oh, you pay for the premium thing? I don't bother with that. I guess it is a little bit like a simplified elevator action. Also... Oh, I think it does have a jump button. It does have a jump button, but I don't really know how useful that is for a game like this. You can do it, though, if it gives you extra security, I guess. This is a very accurate representation, by the way, of what it's like to be blind. You just kind of have to, like, guess where you are sometimes in a dark room. Literally every shot is a shot in the dark. For me. Gemini has unlimited image uploads, does it now? I'm gonna try doing this one more time legit. And if I can't do that, then I will... Okay. I am gonna... Yeah, auto fire does not work super well in this game since you kind of just shoot one shot at a time anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like instead of elevator action, it's like step action, ladder action. And the enemies do seem to have, like, very basic, like, structure. Like, they only go in, like, one or two directions. So it's not, like, super hard. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm running through the floor. Can you do that in elevator action? Simplified my ass. And... Oh, there is a ladder there. Okay. I'd say the biggest flaw with this game, though, is that you can only shoot one shot at a time. So you can't... You have to kind of, like, shoot a little... You kind of have to, like, use your shots a little bit wisely. Oh, was I, like, stuck in the floor, or where am I? Okay, I see now. I mean, yeah, definitely it's glitchy. Again, you can just, like, go through the floor, I suppose, and... whatever, but this is a video game that is entirely playable, and for Action 52, that may as well just make it the greatest game ever made. Spoiler alert, it might just be the greatest game ever made. In fact, you know what? Why don't we just rank within? Since there's, like, not too many games within these collections, why don't we just rank within the collections? don't know if I would necessarily be able to do this without save states, but this is a game that I could see someone getting potentially good at. Like, just kind of, like, memorizing the enemy patterns. Because they do seem to be patterns. It doesn't seem like they move randomly. Wait, is this just the first level, or is this... Oh, no, I see. You have, like, different... Oh, okay. No, I think I see what it is. Those other vampires, the first ones we saw, they can't go upstairs, but I think the black ones can. You just need to kill everyone. Right, but I don't think there's, like... I think they infinitely respawn, don't they? Hello, Renee. Oh, so he just... Oh... He just stays there. And you have to, like... So some enemies will literally just stay where they are, and you have to shoot them. Also, it does seem like they... There is, like, genuine level progression in this. This, like, seems almost finished. I'm genuinely amazed at how this game almost works. In fact, no, I would say generally speaking, it does work. Oh, okay. Turbo Fire can be actually kind of useful sometimes. Oh, I see, because I fell through the floor. I understand. Is this one of the games that has fall damage? Yes, I think it is. That makes this bit right there kind of a problem. I don't remember if Cheetah Men had fall damage. Oh, I see. You can kind of do it if you glitch through the floor. Like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Donkey Kong. Mainly just because of, like, the ladders. But it does not play like Donkey Kong at all. It is, I would argue, very much its own beast. So that is level 4, right? Okay, yeah, so there is a 4th level. Oh my god, what the hell is this? I see. Can I, like... Oh no, I can't jump on that. Also, I love how... And the AVGN does point this out, too. This level, I would argue, is arguably easier, because look, you can see, like, where people are if they go on those light-colored things. It's almost like it kind of defeats the entire gimmick. And as always, collision detection is entirely just a suggestion. Wait, hang on. I just realized something I can do. Hang on. Okay, shoot him. Can I... Okay, I wondered if I could outrun my own bullet. That would have been funny. Did Action 52 actually predict the Matrix? No, apparently not. I love how, look at this. I love how this is too graphically intensive for the NES. It does actually get really genuinely challenging, though. Like, I don't know if I would be able to do this without rewind. And I don't, and there's no continues for any of these games either. So once you die, it's game over. You start everything over again. Oh, what? Okay, so that is bullshit. So, if you look there, it doesn't show you that the thing... It doesn't show you that the thing drops there. That is amazing. I mean, I guess you just kind of have to, like, you know, stumble around in the dark just like everything else, but still, that's... But it shows that there's a drop, like, there, but not there. That's... I mean, I would appreciate that if the rules were consistent, but they are not. Yeah, you can fly in Cheetah Men. That's another thing, too. Yeah, I saw that. I was just mentioning that. Cheetah Men does not have fall damage. Yeah, like, it seems like they kind of just... It almost feels like a completely different set of people programmed Cheetah Men, except I don't believe that's the case. Because, like, the rules in Cheetah Men are completely different from the rules in any other game. You can outrun your bullets in lots of games. That's really cool. There's a gap on the floor. Oh, okay. You know, it makes you feel accomplished. Like, the more things you kill, the better the game runs. It's like you're brute forcing the game into working properly. You can kind of outrun your bullets in this game sometimes. Wait, can you... Do you wrap around? Oh, you do wrap around! Oh! This changes everything. That makes my life a lot easier, actually. So you do wrap around kind of like in, like, Mario Brothers. Level 5? I didn't know this game had that many levels. I thought they usually capped at, like, level 4. I think they might cap... I think a lot of them cap at level 5. Oh, you want me to do what now? Oh shit, I got him! Wait, so what do I do there? Oh, no, wait, never mind. There's a ladder at the far right. I see now. So, here's a problem with this game. Okay. So, you can jump in it, but... You can jump in it, but, you can't jump while standing still, so you need to jump while moving, right? Well, if you've ever played any of the other Action 52 games that require jumping, you understand that you can't move, that you can't jump in a direction while moving. You have to jump, then press the direction. You can't do that in this game because jumping in place does not work. It just physically does not do anything unless you move. So I guess you would need to, like... Okay, you just need to, like, tap the jump button, not hold it like you would any other game. That said, though, you can kind of just avoid jumping for most of the game. Again, because the screen wraps. And honestly, that's probably the best course of action. Is don't bother jumping, just wrap the screen to get where you need to go. Except I might... Oh, okay, there we go. Like I said, I think the enemies infinitely respawn, so I think it's just... like, there's some magical threshold of enemies that they don't tell you about, and you have to hit that. Oh, so you do need to jump for this. Okay, well, we found the one part of the game where you actually do need to jump, unfortunately. Oh, or if you run fast enough, you can kind of just glitch through, and then you don't have to worry as much about, yeah, like going through the floor. That's the other trick to avoiding jumping. Just run really fast and glitch through the floor. Is that... wait. Level... what is that? 6. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, so they can just drop down now. Okay, cool. Oh, you got like... oh, these are assholes. This has changed my entire opinion on everything. Can you shoot those? I don't think you can. They look like... I don't think you can shoot them. They kind of look like the fireballs from, they kind of look like the fireballs from, like, the original Mario Brothers. In fact, I kind of feel like that might be this game's... it's like if you... oh, you can shoot that. Okay, I want to see those fireballs. Oh, they don't appear on screen. I just want to see what they look like with the thing illuminated. Okay, whatever. Oh, no, wait, no, there they are. Hold on, what was that? I don't know what that is, but it's like... does that give me points, or what? I don't know, that's just like some weird, like, tile that just kind of was there and then went away. And there it was again, like... Okay, those fireballs, they're a pain in the ass, but they kind of go away pretty quickly, so okay. Oh, no, wait, no, they don't. Are they bats? Is that what they're supposed to be? Okay. Yeah, like Castlevania bats. Oh, there was one left. Okay, yeah, so I did kill one. Can I, like, go down the ladder, maybe? Where am I? Okay. See, this is a game where I have just as much of a shot of beating this as anyone else, because it's literally a game for blind people. Finally, they made a video game for my skill level. That's very... Level 7! There's 7 levels to this. Okay, I just wondered if that pit would still kill me. It does.
Hold it!
It's a memory and action game. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Well, I guess, like, the problem is, like, I don't have the ability to, like, look at all of the vampires. I think they're vampires. Maybe it'll explain what they are in the manual. But, in fact, you know what? Why don't we read the manual real quick? Take a break from this for a little bit and read the manual. Illuminator says, oh wow, this is like the most lore. La Torche is what I think. I think this is English, then French, then... I don't I think this one is Spanish. This one right here. El Illuminator. Yeah, a su emana a las... Yeah, I think that one's Spanish. So it is just called Illuminator. It's called Illuminator in all of the languages except I think this is French where it's called La Torche. Which, fair. And it says, the Illuminator must find his sister. Hang on. Emana. Hemana. Hang on. That should be Hermana, right? cool. So there's typos even in the Spanish version. I know my basic limitation of Spanish tells me that they spelled that wrong. Must find his sister in the dark. He must also find batteries if his get weak. Oh, so you kill the vampire and then steal their batteries? That's the lore. Okay. And can use a special spotlight to kill enemies. Spotlight. Is that what that is? So you kill the enemies with a spotlight. That's how that works. Can also get additional flashlights, but he must be careful of enemies like shadows, vampires, and others. Oh, I see. So the black things are the shadows and the, vampires, and presumably Elle is right and the flying things are bats, but I don't know, maybe just to the as far as the manual is concerned, they are just others. Like, no, you're kind of supposed to explain to me what they are. That's kind of your job entirely. Well, I don't like the bats in Castlevania, and I'm not much more of a fan of them here. But what the fuck is that? Also, I love how... Is there not a ladder there? Oh, there is. I see. So the top of the screen is pretty consistently just a safe zone, I've found. I will say I don't mind, like, those light parts as much, because you do get a better idea of, like, what is it. Eat my entire ass. Oh, wait, no, I can do this. Ha! Thank God the screen wraps around, otherwise I would just be absolutely fucked. Like I am right now. What do you want me to do here? Okay. Is that actually possible? I don't think it's possible. Is there anything else down here, at least? Nope. And I think it's just... This... Okay, we might have reached a point where it's impossible. $9 billion lumens flashlight, exactly. This seems almost possible. Hang on. This is the game I always defended. I don't know if I can defend this anymore. After this level, I don't think I can defend it. Oh shit, I did it! It is technically possible if you are frame perfect. Frame perfect. It is possible. You know what? I'm giving myself a GG for that. I don't care if anybody else is. I'm giving myself a GG. I'm applauding myself. Have a Borgar. I would love a Borgar right about now. Unfortunately, I gotta play level 8. How many levels are there? 10? Who knew Illuminator of all things would have all the levels? I think usually this game like caps its levels at around like 5. I don't know how many people have like actually tried to beat this. There was one guy, I forget who it was. It was some British guy. Level 9. Okay. What the actual fuck? You want me to do what now? In the dark. How... though? Oh, okay. So I don't think... So it's not even clear what is... Oh, wait, no. So I see the colors are, like, reversed, essentially. You know what I should do, actually? What did that last Chivo I got? Oh, sister, where are you? Oh, I see. Complete level 10 of Illuminator. I did not do that. Oh, wait, no, I see, but I'm on my way to it. I see where it's saying. My sister burns with light. Complete Illuminator without dying. Kiss my ass. I'm not doing that. What was the one I just got? Shining a light on evil. Okay, so there is a level 10. And I think that's what happens when you beat the game. It keeps getting faster till you can't handle it. It's like, yeah. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, is, like, it's kind of like a mix of, like, Mario Brothers and, yeah, like you said, sort of simplified elevator action. We shot the one enemy that made the game run like shit. GG, let's fucking go. Now it runs almost competently. If I ever really want to torture myself, I should try and do this without rewind. That is not happening today. Rest assured. For your and my sanity, that is not happening today. Oh, I see. There's like one last thing at the bottom. And then do I beat the level? Okay, I guess there are just like a certain set of enemies. Where am I? Oh, I see. Okay. I guess Elle was right, actually. There is just like a certain set of enemies there. Definitely the way you would have to get good at this is through memory, which you know damn well my memory is terrible. Alright, level 10. Final one. Fuck me. Oh, I see. There's a bat that, like, swooped down and got me. Oh! Wait, I can just walk over it. It's like the AVGN. I can just walk over it? That looked like it was, like, supposed to be, like, a pit or something, because it was a different color than everything else. What is hitting me? Hey, there we go. They do actually program the bats to home in on you. That's... I would be impressed if I wasn't just completely pissed off. I'm not impressed, I'm just mad. It's like the reverse of that saying. Hello, Alexander. You remember seeing this on AVGN. That's where a lot of people have seen this. I am playing through all of the games. We are on Eliminator now. Apparently, I have to save my sister. I don't think there's actually an ending to this game, so we never actually get to see the fruits of our labor. And I have to avoid vampires, and I have to shoot vampires, shadows, and others with a spotlight. Which, okay, I guess I kind of understand that as a concept. I mean, you know, like vampires, shadows, I don't know about others, but vampires and shadows, you know, allergic to light, I get that. I just don't know if I necessarily buy that this is a spotlight. There we go. I think, okay, I think the goal for this stream is to kind of just be like, can we see what they were going for? Like, I don't expect any of these games to be good, but I do want to see, like, okay, can we see what they were at least going for, and can we appreciate that? Illuminator, I think, is one where you can kind of see what they were going for, and I personally sort of appreciate it. Great idea for a stream. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm doing this stream is because Elle-C X is doing an interview with Mario Gonzalez, who is the lead design, or was the lead designer, Action 52 still not currently in production, was the lead designer, musician, and basically like the lead programmer behind Action 52. If you are not subscribed to Elle-C X at this current juncture, first of all, do so. Second of all, go to the most recent scheduled stream as of me streaming this, and give it a like, basically. Just, like, boost it as best as you can. It reminds you of Haunted House for Atari 2600. There's a little bit of inspiration from a little bit. The lights are out. There's nothing to see here. Yeah. There's, it takes a little bit of inspiration from some things. Oh, yes, and I will be live with you tomorrow, playing Final Fantasy V. I completely forgot about that. I was so invested in this. Yeah, it takes some inspiration from, I think, a lot of different games. Elle kind of compared it to, like, a simplified elevator action, which, yeah. Reminds me a little bit of, like, Donkey Kong or Mario Brothers. Donkey Kong because the ladders, and Mario Brothers and, like, a little bit of how it plays and how the screen kind of wraps around. Also because I thought the one enemy was fireballs when it wasn't. It was a bat. In fact, as I said, like, a lot of the graphics are so nondescript that you can kind of, like, have fun with it and sort of be, like, a sort of digital Rorschach test. For what it's worth, it does seem like you progressively move faster too with every level, which is kind of a problem because that makes you extremely slippery. And it makes it even harder to work out where you are. In relation to everything else. Hey, we did it! GG's, we beat Eliminator. Okay. So now we can rank this. Illuminator. I am going to say this game is flawed. I see what they were going for, and if it had a little bit more polish... Wait. Oops, okay. And if it had a little bit more polish, it maybe could have been something. As it stands... Is Illuminator supposed to be spelled with 2 L's? Honestly, I'm not taking the game's word for it, based on all of the other typos within it. I will be right back. I am going to quick run to the bathroom, and then we will continue... Hang on. Right. We will continue... with GeForce Fight FGT. You can come up with what that stands for on your own head. In your own head. Let me find some tunes. Where's the tunage? There we go. Okay. Like I said, I rearranged things in OBS, so... yeah, Cruisin' USA music does kind of slap, doesn't it? Okay, so... when we last left off, Fire Breathers is meh. Star Evil is evil, and Illuminator is flawed. It's very nearly decent, but, you know, it's not. But what about GeForce FGT, otherwise known as GeForce? What does FGT stand for? Well, I assume fighter, but let's see what the manual says. Manual says, yes, GeForce Fighters. And what is the description of this? Watch your fuel level. That is not a mechanic in this game, by the way. Use it wisely and escape the force that holds you. The enemies are strong, but the G-force of the planet will take us as we get... will take us as we go powerless. It just, like, changed the entire perspective of that sentence. That's really cool. Okay. GeForce Fighters. Also known as... yeah, I love how they don't, like, change... oh, no. They do change it in Spanish. It is changed to Los Guerreros de la Fuerzas G. So I guess the fighters of the Force G. I guess that's how they have to rearrange that to scan properly in Spanish. I don't know. I'm not taking Spanish lessons from the Action 52 manual. They can't even get English proper. They can't even... well, yeah, there's the irony. Okay. G-Force. Let's go. Okay, well, that was just my fault. Let's restart that, actually. So, the cool thing about G-Force... there's a dead spot right at the top. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Now, to be fair, this is not consistent in how it works. The G-Force, depending on my age, I think of different shows. I'm thinking of... my first thought was the G-Force movie. Like, the obscure, like, Disney movie with guinea pigs. Was there a show called G-Force? Okay, well, this isn't the dead spot, but I can just kind of keep shooting and, like, enemies go away. Honestly, if you just mash the fire button... if you just mash the fire button... oh, well, okay, I guess that's not consistent. Okay, actually, no, right around here, I think, is the proper dead spot. So it's all about, like, finding the right dead spot. Also, what does this ship look like? Safe for work, answers only. And, wait, is that a full loop of the game? Was it just 3 levels? It was indeed. Alright, so we've seen the entirety of G-Force Fighters. Yeah, this is... yeah, no. What are you talking about? We got Gradius at home. This is just like Gradius. It looks like a type of fish. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. It looks like a type of fish, and definitely in no way anything phallic. You know, like, I almost feel like flawed and meh should be, like, swapped, if that makes sense. I wonder, can I? No, okay. I almost feel like flawed and meh should be swapped in this case, because I almost feel like flawed maybe is better in this case. G-Force, the rodent cartoon movie. That's what I was thinking of. That's my baby reference. Or G-Force, the localized anime, aka Battle of the Planets. I've not heard of that. Yeah, in this case, they should be swapped. Because, like, Illuminator is definitely better than Fire Breathers. Let's see. Fire Breathers, NES. No. Yeah. Flawed. And Meg. Shut up, Meg. And I'm gonna need to fuck with some things. I was not expecting this, but, like, it did kind of occur to me. Like, I think in this very specific case, flawed is kind of better than meh. Where is the... is it file? Edit? Where's the thing? Oh, wait, no, there it is. That's where the font size is. Wait, what am I... Oh, wait. No, that's not what I wanted. I'll love this. Give me a moment. I need to edit this. Try 25. Let's try 22. Perfect. And then, meh, we can make that bigger. Let's make that... Oh, I think that said 35 initially, so let's make that 35. There we go. Perfect. So anyway, G-Force is absolutely meh. I would even go as far as to say maybe not fun. Because, like, at the end of the day, you can kind of just... In fact, yeah, I'm going to say not fun. Because at the end of the day, you can kind of just find a safe spot, mash the fire button, and then you're pretty much golden. All right. So we've got one in each category. We have not found a fun game yet. I thought Illuminators was going to be that. Tragically, it is not. All right. Let me see. What is this that Elle has sent me?
G-Force! 5, 5 teenage champions.
B-Man.
G-Force, Guardians of Space, fighting for good
Oh
over
my God,
evil,
it has a cheesy
fighting to
anime
defend
dub.
planet
That's so
Earth from deadly enemies from space.
I hope the
Ace
voice acting
Goodhart,
is,
leader of
like,
the team,
just as bad as
strong,
I think
vigilant,
it is.
fearless as a hawk, guarding the 4 young agents under his command. Dirk Gehring, second in command, a crack marksman with the eye of an eagle, and nerves
This
of
seems
steel.
extremely
Agatha June, flies like a
Orc
dove,
himself made
strikes
this.
like a falcon. A match for the strongest on the team. Hoodal, Hootie to his friends, wisecracking navigator
Hootie?
who flies the amazing
Hootie and
rocket ship
Bluefish?
Phoenix and laughs at danger. Pee-wee,
I laugh
small
at
and bold as a
Pee-wee.
merlin, the tiniest hawk of them all. These are the adventures of G-Force, 5 secret agents trained to fly like birds. G-Force,
This actually
Guardians
seems
of
pretty-
Space.
If I ever do... Yeah, if I ever do, like, another Desert Bus stream or something, this seems like something I could do. You saw this when you were 11? I guess old people did. Okay, so the next game is Ooze. So this one has a title screen, and it was also part of a contest. But first, let's read the manual for Ooze. And it is called Ooze, across all things. Ooze. In French, it is called Limon Vert. Is that French for ooze? I don't know. And what? Oh, for a second I thought in Spanish it was called the Omega. No, it's the Cienaga. I guess that's Spanish for the ooze. I don't know. You remember Pee-wee most? Yeah. You remember holding the jump button locks your movement? Well, yeah. Yes, it does. Avoid the green ooze. That's all. That's all the instructions you get. Have at it, Haas. Oops. There we go. Ah, God. I have to like juggle so many more things now. Alright, ooze. So, yes, as Xander said, holding the jump button does lock you in place. So what you have to do is you have to jump and then press a direction on the D-pad. The other thing you can do, and other people have found out that this works, is if you just tap the jump button, that'll work. And it's not like it's like Mario or anything where you actually have like control over the jump height, but if you just jump normally, it locks you in place. And that will trip you up immediately. Also, B is jump. Okay, I can't shoot that. This has some really good music, I must say. Okay. So yeah, if you just tap the jump button... I forget if you can even kill that. I'll have to try. But yeah, if you just tap the jump button instead of holding it, it's not as much of an issue. And to be fair, again, like I said, this isn't Mario. There is no control over the jump height. So... you're okay just tapping the jump button. Now, the thing to note about Ooze is that there was going to be in fact, there was a contest where you could win $104,000, $52,000 of which would be in cash, $52,000 of which would go into a scholarship. Well, there's two problems with that. One, that contest would be illegal because you can't physically give children cash. That's against the law in the United States. And two, well, I don't know, maybe that was exclusive to people in their native Nassau, Bahamas. But the other thing is that this game crashes once you hit level 3. So, yeah. Is this Left 4 Dead 2? Yes. Yeah, probably. As somebody who's never played Left 4 Dead 2, this is really Left 4 Dead 2 to me. There's a PS1 game of Gatchaman GeForce. You have an NDR of it on your channel. Oh, cool. On the Loot channel? I'll have to check that out, because I wonder what that game is. You just finished playing a zombie game with your friends. Hello, Christopher. I'm playing Action 52. That game is probably just as good, if not better, than whatever the fuck you were playing. This game had a contest with a game. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Thankfully, there's enough there. Like, the gravity is low enough where you can kind of just like walk off of platforms occasionally. Oh, and watch this. If you fall into a pit, if you fall into a pit, you die in midair. Video games are great, aren't they? Okay, so you can... Yeah, that's right. You can't kill that giant ooze thing. That's a problem. Especially because... it's a very big target, and it's hard to, like, get over it. I wonder if anybody's, like... obviously, like, people have made, like, Action 52 Lives, which, like, you know, makes better versions of the game. I wonder if anybody's, like, gone in and, like, fixed the original version of this game so that you can, like, play some of these missing levels. Like, because, like, this is not the only game that crashes. We've already seen Star Evil crashes on level 4. Okay. One thing I will say, you don't have mid-air jump control, but you do have a surprising amount of control once you jump. Like, okay, let me kill this enemy. Like, look at that. You have, like, arguably more mid-air control than Mario, even. That is genuinely pretty cool. Whenever you hear G-Force, you always think of the movie about spy hunters. Oh, about spy hamsters. Yeah. Oh, were they, I think they were gerbils, actually, right? Because that's why it's called G-Force, is gerbil force. You see why that... Yeah, I was telling Elle that's what I think of when I think G-Force. There was also apparently a G-Force anime, which is completely unrelated. You see why this game was worth the $200? Yeah, totally. I mean, would you would not pay $200 for this? Adjusted for inflation, that's like $500 today. You wouldn't pay $500 for this? This game is so shitty it can't be saved. It's too far gone. Now, they did their best. Their best wasn't good enough, but they did their best. Like I said, though, I'm not just here to just blindly shit on Action 52. I think some of these games do have merit. I don't know necessarily about this one, but some of them do. Like I said, Illuminator, we played through that. That, like, almost kind of works. Like, it functions in the way that it's meant to. And it's genuinely a pretty cool concept, if not completely flawed, and definitely very unfinished and unpolished. Alright, level 2, baby. UFO 50 is superior. I did a stream where I played through some of the games on UFO 50. I should play through the other ones. Your 110-1 for 200 PHP beats this collection easily. Yeah, that's true. It's got, like, Mario. It's got Battle City. It's got other games, probably. What, didn't you say it had B-Wings, I think? Or Bwings? As some multi-carts would call it, because they wouldn't have the hyphen. This level almost seems easier. There's no enemies. You just have to, like... You just have to do some light platforming. Granted, it's light platforming with these controls, but still. There's, like, no enemies here. Well, the catch, though, is that you have, like, very conspicuously placed ooze blocks, or whatever the hell they are, paw prints. What do you think they are? Those little platform things. I think they're, like, paw prints, but, like, a dog that's had 3 of its paws amputated. Due to, diabetes, presumably. You hate to see it. It is very sad, very depressing. Music is pretty good. The game, well, I was going to say functions to a point. And let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Game crashed! And I can't even go back to the menu. We have to reset. Let's fucking go. Alright, guys, I won the contest. Give me, I demand Mario Gonzalez personally give me $104,000. I will accept that care of LDP 547. Yeah. All right. Yes, this game has retro achievements. We've been clearing them. It's B-Wings. Some random title, yeah. Does it have 7... Ooh, does it have Granddad? I don't think it did. I think they were all Mapper Zero games, right? Oh, yeah, it had some light gun games. Yeah, because you told me you had, like, a really cool light gun that, like, made noises and things. All right. Ooze. It functions to a point. But... considering the game is literally unbeatable, and no revision of it ever made it beatable, yeah. Oh, well, actually, wait, no. I'm sorry. Garbage. In fact, okay. I think we should rank within the categories. I'm going to say Star Evil is worse than Ooze. So, Star Evil is currently the worst game on the collection. I haven't... I think I did see it. Yeah. Vince Perry had all of the capital. Mario and his team were just hired to do the development.
Outstanding.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I guess we gotta find Vince Perry. Get him to give me $104,000.
It's dead.
Yeah, Cheetah Man in the outstanding category. Yeah, we don't even need to play it. Yeah, we don't even need to play it. Honestly, the outstanding and very fun categories are basically a joke in this review, but they're here just in case there is an outstanding game in Action 52 that nobody's played yet. Maybe if we beat all 52 games, the one outstanding one appears. Okay, how about Silver Sword? Well, before we begin, let's look at the manual, of course. Okay, Silver Sword. Another very brief title. Mutants in the Forest. And they must be fought off. Brilliant. That Shakespeare himself would be jealous of the text on the manual. It's always very funny when it's just like one sentence, just like, I don't know, you're in a forest, shoot shit, enjoy. Fuck you, $200 please. Yeah, it's the best game you've ever played. Alright, Silver Sword. So it's kind of like Akari Warriors, I guess you could say. Basically just vertical scrolling walk 'em up, I guess you could say. Well, like walking shooter. This music is really good. That's because they directly stole it from somewhere else. It was stolen from an Activision music cartridge for the Atari ST. In fact, you can go on YouTube and find the original version of this. That said, the Action 52 version is a slightly higher tempo, which I think sounds really good. I also thought it made it sound like a Casey and the Sunshine Band song, right? Do a little dance, make a little love, Get down tonight. Get down tonight. This is kind of like Zelda if they had Zelda explained to them over the phone with a particularly poor connection. Also, as ABGN helpfully points out, the sword is not silver. So presumably it is actually corroded. Presumably that's why the hit detection in this is so poor, is because the sword is corroded. Presumably once we beat all the 52 games, it will actually be a silver sword. That is what I imagine to be the case. So I've come to understand that it's kind of a fool's errand to actually shoot things because your shoot range, your shoot speed is so low, and the enemies are such small targets, and the hit detection is so poor that it's not really worth actually doing so. You ever hear of Nintendo hard? This is like Nintendo broken. Zelda can be summarized into Link, here's a sword and a shield. Now go hit stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Am I in a Cabbage Patch Kids universe? Yeah, that's what we're actually doing. You know what? Since the manual barely gave us a plot, why don't we come up with a plot? We are in the Cabbage Patch universe, and they've all been mutated, and we have to kill the zombies before they infect others. We have to eradicate the spread. We have to eradicate those infected before the infestation spreads. Cabbage Patch Kids took a very dark turn in the 90s, really. Oh, is that a reference to something? Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't even use the weapon. Yeah, he just throws the sword. I think he got a sword confused with a throwing knife, and, you know. I don't know if we should have given him the silver sword. He might not have been responsible to use it, corroded or otherwise. Cat Mario on YouTube. It has Cheetah. Oh, yeah, I know about Cat Mario. I think I even had Elle-C X play Cat Mario on stream a million years ago. Oh, it's an old Zelda fan animation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know about Cat Mario. I even had Elle play that on stream a million years ago. The cool thing about this game is you often get hit by things you can't actually see. either due to the sprite limit or what. In fact, yeah, I think what's happening... In fact, like... Okay, so here's what's happening. So, the NES... Right, the NES can only show so many sprites on screen at once, right? We all know this. So what this game is doing is if the NES gets overloaded, what it's doing is it's deleting other sprites. So you can't actually see them. This game is programmed so very well. I just realized, no, you know what? I wonder if those... No, never mind. Do those Cabbage Patch things kill you? Yeah, you just get hit by things that you can't actually see because they've deleted it. Part of that, I mean, yeah, part of that is just a limitation of the NES, but like a smart programmer would have been like, okay, the solution to this is we don't have as many enemies on screen. Like, we cap the amount of enemies that can appear on screen, or... There's probably other ways of dealing with that, too, but... Yeah, usually, like, NES games would only ever have, like, 2 or 3 enemies on screen. Or they would, like, somehow otherwise, like, optimize the game. This game is impossible. It just suddenly decides to kill you because fuck you. You never win at Silver Sword, you just get a little further each time. This is the other game I would have defended too, and like, that's the thing, is like, you get to a point where like, oh, yeah, if you just play like a few seconds of some of the games, you can kind of see what they're going for. And then you actually play through them, and you're like, actually, no, everything on Action 52 kind of does suck ass. This is the greatest game you've ever seen. I know, right? Isn't it so good? Have the sprites constantly fighting for memory, resulting in flicker. I don't think it's even flicker, though. The only thing... Okay. I'm gonna do something. Where is it? I think there's an option for no sprite limit. Is that going to fix the problem? There we go. Remove sprite limit. See if that fixes the problem. All right, let's try this again. That might not, that might not fix the issue at all if it's quite literally just deleting this sprite from memory. That might not fix anything, but let's just see. So just another way we have to cheat in order to make the game playable. I'll be honest, I've never been able to, like, see a difference with no sprite limit on or off. Unless... Let me see something. Does it say it requires a restart? The NES can only have so many sprites. Up to 5... Oh, only up to 5 sprites per line. Oh, so that's how that works. This limitation... Disabled, allowing up to 64 sprites to be drawn at the same time. Okay, it doesn't say anything about needing a restart, so we should be fine. No? Okay, no, I'm still getting hit by things I can't see. Oh, it was getting pretty decent RNG, at least for a little while. Yeah, like, I've tried the no sprite limit thing before on, like, Mega Man 2. Like, whenever I think of, like, NES Flicker, I think of, like, the one bit in, like, Metal Man where, like, the claws come down. That's always, like, the worst offender of Flicker for me. Or, like, you know, the Technodrome and TMNT or something like that. And it never really seems to make much of a difference. Well, that's a thing we can actually see, so we might be able to kill it. Keyword being might, of course. No. We can't kill it because invisible thing is, You know, I was talking about, like, how, most of the games didn't have bosses. So far, the only game that has even had a boss is Star Evil. I mean, Ooze might have had a boss, but, I mean, we didn't get to it. Do I want to beat this? This one I might just have to give up on, because it's just kind of, like, too broken. Bullshit, I hit that. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get to level 2, at least. So basically, you can go a little further up until you hit some invisible thing that kills you instantly. Have I mentioned how much I love video games? You don't have invisible things killing you in movies or music or any other sort of art form. You just have that in video games. That's why video games are better than any of those other art forms. Alright, level 2, let's go! It's the same shit, let's fucking go! What NES palette am I using? I'm using the Sony one. It's the easiest for me to see, generally. I just think it makes it look better, personally. Dev would use the background as sprites sometimes to beat the limitations. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they just shouldn't have... I wonder if that's what, like, some of these games might be doing. They might be using, like, a black background or, like, a green background or something like that. And that might be contributing to the sprite limit as well. Oh my god. I wonder, though, if that is the case. If, like... I don't know if that would be a question to ask Mario, though, because that would just be a question to ask, like, somebody who actively knows how NES games work. The one NES game that actually uses the background, at least you can think of, is oh yeah, Gauntlet on NES does that. That's why, like, the enemies have, like, that really flickery thing. I like video games that aren't shitty. Yeah, so you love this game, right? This is your favorite. This is the least shitty video game ever made. Oh god, the way that these are positioned, I am so scared this game is gonna soft lock me. It's only a matter of time. I know there is a game way later on that soft locks you. In that way, I should say. A lot of the games soft lock you, but there's another game that soft locks you in that specific way. So you have to deal with this invisible enemy and, like, limited places you can go. That's so cool. Video games are good. I like video games. This one might just be too shitty for me to actually beat. Never mind, we found a way. Life, finds a way. I always thought it was nature finds a way until DJ Ronnie finally corrected me. Okay, look at my shooting speed and then look at how fast the enemies come down. Do you see the problem here? Do you see what makes this game so great? If I were in charge of the interview with Mario Gonzalez, I'd be like, here, fucker, you play this. No, I would not do that, but that's also why I'm not conducting the interview. Alright, level 3, let's go! More of the same shit! Everyone talks about Jurassic Park, but when are we going to Triassic Park? Oh, shit. Elle's asking the real questions. Mario was game designer and music. Yeah, exactly. Well, he did do some of the programming. He designed the engine that a lot of these games run off of. So on the bright side, this game can actually be completed. On the minus side, you would not actually want to do that. What? Oh, okay. Someone made a Triassic Park movie. That's really cool. I mean, they did, like, steal the music, but say what you want. There's, like, movements and stuff. Like, look, there's this bit where they got rid of the, percussion and stuff. There's layers to this music. Like an ogre. Like, say what you want about the design of Action 52. It's got really good music. Even the music that's just, like, directly taken from somewhere else, it's implemented in here pretty well. If nothing else. Chivo! What is that? Captain Crusher. How did I unlock that? Oh, I shot 20 enemies. I see. Again, yes, this game does have Chivos. That's specifically why I'm playing it on the Steam Deck, because I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I may as well go Chivo hunting. Also, my theory about that just being overscan is not entirely correct, because look at this. And I do have the overscan turned off on this emulator. Alright, we beat the game. Silver Sword. On one hand, it is playable. On the other hand, it is extremely frustrating. You have... Shut up. Not least of which is due to the, hang on. They also added a voice to the title screen, and it's got It Takes Two. I would like to ask Mario if he knows who that voice is. But yeah, Silver Sword. Yeah, I mean, it is playable, so I feel like I should reserve garbage for the games that just straight up do not work properly. Then again, though, this game kind of also doesn't work properly, but I'm gonna say it's not fun. Ooh, that one didn't... Okay, we'll have to edit that. Okay, next up. Ooh, Silver Sword. Critical BP. Or Critical Bypass. Also... They spelled critical correctly here, but they did not spell it right on the title screen. Let's fucking go. Okay. Let's read the manual. Is it gonna... Critical BP or Critical Bypass or whatever is one of the more inexplicable games, so I actually do hope that they, like, give some sort of idea of what the hell this is supposed to be. Alright, so it is Critical Bypass, and they did spell critical correctly on this, on the manual at least. Exactly, critical. It's Critical Bypass. What is this in Spanish? Trance Critical. I see. Critical Bypass. You have got to land... Oh, wait. You have got to land with your valuable cargo. But the intense gravitational pull of the plane... of the planet is treacherous. You must initiate landing procedures. Oh wait, procedures defeat the gravity problem and save your cargo. Brilliant. That cleared everything up. All right. Oh shit! I forgot to switch over to this screen. There we go. Okay. Well, that description made it sound a little bit like, I don't know, maybe like Lunar Lander or Space Taxi, if you've ever played that on the Commodore 64. Surprise, it's just a it's just a horizontally scrolling space shooter with, very, seizure-inducing graphics. Well, not seizure-inducing, but whatever the fuck this is. Vertigo-inducing graphics. This looks great. This is modern art. This is what modern art is. I feel like the MoMA should just have, like, a video of this, like, playing on infinite loop, and it would just be, like, the most apt thing there. Also, the bullets kind of blend into the background. That makes things infinitely better. I was gonna say, are those Tetris blocks cargo? Apparently not. We're gonna eventually find a game that's too shitty to play. What if we try with slow motion? Also, you can shoot left. Why you would want to shoot left in a game like this, I don't know. Hey, DJ Ronnie, we're playing Action 52. You were playing Action 52 earlier on Elle's stream. By the way, if you are not subscribed to Elle-C X, do so. And if you are, go to his most recent video, their most recent video, and click our most recent scheduled stream, I should say, and like that. Boost it a little bit. Because she will be interviewing Mr. Mario Gonzalez. Oh, those things, like, just home in on you, I see. Oh. Cool graphical glitch. What the fuck is the... Yeah, this is definitely the worst game we've seen so far. Now imagine if I did this without rewind. I don't think you can actually shoot that. That makes the game impossible then. It's still raining, oh shit. Yeah, hopefully, Game Gear has power and it's not flooding. I mean, he's still online, so he's at least got internet some way. This, I think this might be the first game where I just have to tap out. It's just too shitty. Wait. I physically cannot see where my ship is anymore. Because of this just, like, seeing eye picture bullshit. Oh, never mind. Just do this. Okay, I found the safe zone. Never mind, we're good. I literally do not know where my ship is anymore, but I found the safe zone. Let's fucking go. Oh, never mind. And you try your best, but you don't succeed. Like I said, you cannot win a critical bypass. Critical bypass, I should say. You just get a little further each time. Wow, I almost, like, saw my spacecraft there for a second. Hey, Verducci man. Oh shit, we might be near the end. Come on. We can go. We can get there. Come on. Let's fuck. Wait, hang on. Level 2. Let's fucking go! We got there by brute force, the only way we know how. And guess what? The background is still very nausea-inducing. Although I do seem to be getting somewhere by just... No, never mind. Oh, shit. Since I'm playing a 2D shooter... You like horizontal shooters, then a vertical shooter. You like horizontal shooters more than vertical. I mean, I don't really have a preference. I like Truxton. Fair. You don't think this is purely a shmup? Looks like you can explore those houses? I don't think so. I think you're giving this game way too much credit. Also, is that what those Tetris blocks are supposed to be? Houses? Oh, I literally went inside it. No, I think it just kills you. I do kind of wonder if that's maybe a mechanic they tried to add and then just didn't. Oh yeah, Truxton is on the PC Engine. I forget, it's called something different there, though, I think. They gave it a different name because they wanted to be cute, I guess. Tatsujin. Okay. I know of the PC Engine version of Truxton. I don't think I've ever played it. I don't know what my favorite shmup would probably be. Maybe Gunnack. Gunnack might be a good pick for my favorite shmup. That or, like, Rekka, even though it is just bullshit hard. Fuck it, I'm eating a life. This game is too shitty. Yeah, it is easily the worst game on the system. Or, well, the worst one we've seen so far, anyway. Critical Bypass. Garbage. It is critical that you bypass this game. Was that from the AVGN review? I think it was. Ah, Parodius. That's a good one. Gradius. Life Force. There's that one on 360. Was that Death Smiles? I think that was also an arcade game, right? Yeah, you might be able to play that on Techno Parrot now. It's too hard. I mean, yeah, but at least Truxton has, like, pretty generous checkpoints to, like, kind of make up for that difficulty. Anyway, Critical Bypass is garbage. Jupiter Scope. I was gonna say, is this the one that crashes, that, like, goes into, like, a glitch nightmare? I think that's Thrusters. If you want to play, Space Shooter, you play fucking Life Force, yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at Jupiter Scope. Let's see the lore. At first, we saw one or two fail. More like 52 of them failed. And thought nothing of it. Never thinking it could result in a meteor shower. Oh, fall, I see. Never thinking it could result in a meteor shower. Using the Star Zap laser. Ooh, fancy. The Star Zap laser. We shoot them. Again, it's just... That's not the right perspective. Who's the we? Like, do I... Are you playing the game with me, Manual? We shoot them out of the sky before they collapse... Before they collide with things. But the meteor shower gets more intense. Gets more intense. That seems like a sentence that should continue, but oh well. Okay. Well, that's all we need to know. If I remember right, this game is like one of the easier ones. In fact, yes it is. Yes, this is one of... Okay. Yeah, this is one of those shooters where if you just hold down the fire button and nothing comes. Also, I think this is the first game we've seen that actually has the score on screen at all times. Oh, actually, never mind. I think you actually do need to, like, show... Ignite the sky. Exactly. This game is just boring. I think you actually do need to shoot, because you do need to let the enemies appear, because otherwise the game will continue. Okay. Whoa. The bass goes away in the song and it becomes, like, very, like, weirdly dissonant. See what I mean about the music being so much better than this game deserves? Also, those are supposed to be meteors, you're telling me. Hang on. That is not a meteor. That is a turd. Or actually, no, it's not. It's... What is that? It looks like a pig in a blanket or something. Level 2, let's go! There's no penalty, by the way, for, You know what this almost reminds me of? Has anybody played Astro Mash for the Intellivision? This is like a shittier version of that. It's Astro Mash, except there's no penalty for, like, actually missing any of the meteors. And, and there's kind of just no point to the game. Except this music. This music is the reason you play. Yeah, they don't look like Jupiter to me. Yeah, there's no Jupiter, there's no scope, and there are no... Yeah. Oh, yeah, there was a... Astro Smash. Yeah, is that what it was called on the Atari? That one was, like, very difficult because they made it a paddle game on there. And they, like, increased the speed by, like, 200. I much preferred on the Intellivision, but on the Atari, it's totally fine too. Provided you have a paddle controller. I, like, just zoned out playing this. I, like, went into another world because this game just bored me to death. Oh, is that level 3? Let's go. So how are you guys doing today, chat room? You have any fun weekend plans? I'm going out to dinner with my grandmother on Sunday, I believe. Also, my weekend plans involve Elle-C X, because I'm going on her stream tomorrow morning, playing Final Fantasy V. I've not played that game very much. I played, like, the first few minutes of it on stream, I suppose, but that's about it. It looks fine to you, actually. I mean, it's playable, it's just unbelievably boring. Like, it's ridiculously easy. The only challenge in this game is that you have to, like, actually find the asteroids to shoot them. And you can't shoot too fast, otherwise the asteroids just don't appear. Or meteors. Is a meteor the same as an asteroid? I don't know. Let's ask DJ Ronnie. Or Alexa, is a meteor the same as an asteroid? I don't think it is. I think they're two different things, right?
Not quite. Asteroids are big rocky bodies orbiting the sun, while meteors are tiny pieces that burn up in Earth's atmosphere, giving us a shooting star streak.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, then these would be meteors. They had a better grasp of science than I did. Oh my god, can we just, like, make this game end, please? Is that... Oh, no, no, I just died. Also, you can't actually see the bullets that you're shooting. So presumably you're just shooting them with the force. More enemy variety? Yeah, exactly. It looks like an LCD game. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess if it were an LCD game, it would maybe be fun. Yeah. What? What the fuck? Except no, an LCD game would have, like, more enemies at any given point than this. Like, there would be, like, constant action and constant things for you to do. There wouldn't be dead space on an LCD game. So even by that comparison, it fails. But I guess I see what you mean. Like, this is playable. Which, I mean, like, that's a thing I say a lot. But, like, you understand why I say that. Because there are games, like, many games on this collection that are not playable. Like, even the ones that are technically playable are barely playable. If not, like, you can do a full run of Silver Sword. It's just that it's near impossible because there's invisible shit trying to kill you. And fair warning, there are tons of games with this exact problem of just being really boring. Also, you can go up. There is no reason to do that. I don't even know why that's an option. I want to shoot that just so we can make the game end faster. But yeah, I would say this is definitely not the worst game on the collection. There are far worse. Honestly, I might have to come back to Critical Bypass at some point, just because, like... that is a game that is technically beatable. It's just... near impossible. But technically possible, unlike some games. Alright, level 4. Looks exactly like... Oh. Well, it looks exactly like level 3, but we're on a different phase of the moon. Now it's a full moon. Also, maybe the skyscrapers might be slightly different. I don't know. This is entirely just more of the same, isn't it? This is one of those where it's just like, I could beat this, but like, what would then be the point? It's not even like we really... Well, I guess we do see a different background, because... The fact that it, like, cut out a note at that one part is genuinely the most exciting part of this game. Oh, are they rising with each level? Okay. I almost feel like there was, like, supposed to be a mechanic where, like, if the meteors hit the skyscrapers, that was also a game over. And if that were the case, that would actually be really cool. It would almost be a little bit like Missile Command meets, like... Missile Command meets, like, Space Invaders or Astro Mash or something like that. Instead, it's just Astro Mash for dead people. In an indirect way, this does at least have, like, kind of an anti-cheese mechanic, because if you just use the turbo button, the meteors just won't even appear. That is very unintentionally a good design choice. It does make the game a lot more annoying, but unintentionally, that's kind of genius. Okay, I'm just gonna stay in one place and see how long it takes for one of these to actually hit me. Finally. Okay. I mean, I know my streams are usually really boring, but... In this case, it's not my fault. It's just the game itself is unbelievably dull. You know, this game is actually a lot like the planet of Jupiter, in that it's a sphere and it has no point. So that makes it dull and it has no point. I guess Jupiter isn't a perfect sphere since it has, I believe it has craters and stuff, but, you know, whatever, it's a joke. Gotta make this game entertaining somehow, I suppose. This is a level 5, I swear to God, I'm ending the stream right here, right now. There probably is. It's probably like Illuminator, where there's 10 levels. Oh, hell yeah, wait. Yeah, level 5, let's fucking go! Well, the moon is slightly darker. Otherwise, it is basically exactly the same. I said I wanted to beat as many of these games as I can, so you know what? I'm gonna keep playing. Even if it is to the detriment of my sanity and the stream. And it's not like the game is any harder. Like, it's not... Oh, I guess the asteroids are a little bit faster. Meteors, sorry. But there's still very few and far between, so... It just means it's actually harder to catch them. Wait. I just realized... Occasionally the ship will just kind of like drag to the top. Like, it's not consistent about doing that either. It's not like there's, like, an anti-gravity mechanic or something, or, like, a tractor beam holding you up. It just does that sometimes. think I need to play the sound. I feel like that's fitting. That is exactly how I feel right now. Watch this be the one that has like 10 levels. If there is genuinely a level 6, I don't know if I want to continue on with this. Like, what... Like, to what end do I want to beat all of these games? Who is it going to benefit? It doesn't benefit the stream, it just makes the stream more boring. It doesn't benefit me, because it just wastes my fucking time. Because there's, like, no variety at all in this game. You know, okay, you know what this is? This is like Desert Bus levels of tedious. It's like if you play this game for long enough, you get into like a state of just sensory deprivation. You just let go of any sort of cultural surroundings or influence that might surround you and just... You know what? I think I might be starting to like this game. Because it is. It's like... There's almost like a zen-ness to it. It's just so boring and so tedious that your mind just wanders off and you just start to meditate on life and what it all means. Exactly, there's like a flow state to this. Like, maybe God doesn't control us, but rather controls the elements around us to reward or punish us. If we've been particularly bad, they might send us a flood. If we've been particularly good, they might give us a light rain to give us a nice, beautiful harvest. Fuck this game. Jesus fucking Christ, how many more of these are there? Also, what part of this is Jupiter? There's skyscrapers and... I think those are skyscrapers. I don't think we're on Jupiter. I don't think we're trying to defend Jupiter. That thing in the corner, is that Jupiter? It just looks like the moon. Level 6, kiss my ass. It's literally just the same, but like... And it's not even any more difficult. It's the exact same fucking shit. I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Shit. Fuck, okay. Yes, I know I can switch games. That is entirely what has happened. Okay, Jupiter Scope gets a big ol' fat ol' meh. It's 2:07. Do I want to play another game? Alright, we'll play one more. In fact, that'll clear this first row. So here we have Alfredo, aka Alfred and the Fennec, aka Alfred and the Fettuccinis. Also, it's the Fettuccine apostrophe S. The Fettuccinis what? What does the Fettuccinis own? Okay. This is the one that doesn't work on the first revision of the cartridge. I'm pretty sure it should load with this. The pasta has gotten out of control! I hate it when that happens. And you've got to race the clock and get... and get the spaghetti. I don't think pasta and spaghetti are technically the same thing. Well, spaghetti is a type of pasta, anyway. Get the spaghetti ingredient... Wait. Spaghetti, linguine, and other pasta... Oh, I see. And other pasta... Other pastas, it should be. Back into the pot where it belongs. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why these are so short. Because clearly they have a very loose grasp on the English language. Alright, Alfred and the Fettuccine S. Or Alfred and the Fennec, or Alfredo. This has 3 different names depending on, Oh, cool! Oh, this is the early revision! Let's fucking go! I'm gonna check and see if it's should I check to see if it works in a different emulator? Because I think it's a revision thing, but is it? Let's try Nestopia. That's what it used to work in the past. Nope. Okay, I just have an early revision of the version of the game. So Alfredo, I have played it before, and it is a platformer. Let's go back to Mezen, because generally it just kind of is better. Well, we didn't need to play that for very long. Yeah, so that one's garbage. So, that one is garbage because it doesn't work. I need to check how to spell fettuccine. Fettuccine. Okay. All right, perfect. So, next week, which will be on Thursday, we are going to be looking at Operate Moon and a bunch of other games. I gotta check. You know what? Just to see. I might have the other revision for Action 52 in another folder. Let me check to see if that is the case. Because I know there is a revision where Alfred and the Fettuccines work. It works. Try the unlicensed folder. Let's try this. Interview is Friday. Retro Achievement sees this as the same game. Let's see if it is. See if it works on this version. It does not. Okay. Perfect. So, yeah. We are not going to be... Let me try one last thing. I don't think it's in the USA folder, but let's see. I'm going to try as hard as I possibly can to see if I have a version of this that works. Oh, I do have it in the USA folder. I thought I didn't. I have 3 different versions of the same ROM, I think. Hey, we found it! We found the version that works. Okay, so we will be using this ROM from now on. I think this is the B revision. Sprite work looks good. It kind of does. It's weird that this is the one that just immediately crashed, because this seems like one of the most polished... Oh, never mind. What's killing me, though? Okay. Whatever it is, I took care of it. It's doing that thing again. It even has a death animation, yeah. I wonder if this version of used works properly. I'm gonna have to check that. I might have to check, like, off camera to see, like, if any of the initially unfinished games are finishable on this revision. Look at how fast they go. This seems like the most fleshed out of any of the games we've seen. Like, now that it actually does work, it seems like entirely playable. Looks like any other game Karumi would play. Yeah. I mean, I think there's typically more to a platformer than this, but, like... Unless this gets, like, super bullshit, which it very, very likely can... I'm willing to say that this is just possibly the first fun game of the night. Or just so far ever on this cartridge. And it's the one that, like, half of the people owning this wouldn't be able to play. Like, everything works the way it's supposed to, and... For the most... Well, I don't know. Oh, I don't know about this. Okay, well, that's fine. The enemies might kind of move a little bit too fast. Look, it even has, like, a little splat animation when you flatten them with the spatula or the frying pan or whatever this is. Also, can you realistically think of another platformer that, like, really operates like that? Well, Athena, I think, but... Hey, level 2 of Alfred and the Fennec. I don't know if anybody has ever seen this. And surprise, it's just another color swap. But... Wait a second. Okay, I wondered if, like, you could just infinitely... That's amazing. Look at this. Look how, like, you can, like, fall in the ground and then come out the floor and then just die in midair. That is the Action 52. Wait. It does the same thing. Hang on. Okay, no, I can't. Well, it does have a thing where you can, like, buffer a jump by attacking. But it unfortunately does not have the same infinite jump glitch as Cheetah Men. That, if it had that, that would have made it outstanding, but, alas. This is the game we got. This is not the game we wanted, this is the game we deserved. Oh, hell yeah. Through the floor, bitch. I'm the Phantom Chef. Which, to be fair, does sound like a plot point in Final Fantasy VI. So, what I'm basically saying is this game is just as good as Final Fantasy VI. This game has all the rich storytelling of FF6. Okay. Well, this level is definitely a little bit more pleasing on the eyes. Hang on. This is level 3, right? Yes, it is. I'm so glad you can, like, jump up. Oh my god, wait, you can! You can sometimes jump buffer. Or, no, you know what happened? I think I just hit the side, and just because the collision detection is so dodgy, I was able to jump out of the pit. I didn't frame buffer. I'm not peak gamer. Sad. I'm not really the action game master, am I? Mommy always said I was the action game master, but I think she might have lied to me. Through the flow, through the flow. I'll tell you what, playing this is gonna really make me, like, appreciate all of the games on Alphacade. I'm gonna be playing, like, fucking Barbie Horse Adventure and be like, you know what? This game normally would be a diarrhea shitload of fuck barnacle balls, but, like, compared to Action 52, it's like genuinely one of the greatest things I've ever played. Just about. Or no, I'll play like a genuinely amazing game. Like, I've been playing like River City Ransom EX for the Game Boy Advance a lot lately, and I'll be like, wait, but like, why can't I jump buffer? Why does this game work? Why doesn't it immediately crash once I hit like one of the screens? This is like warping my perception of like what a video game should be. Listen to that! Oh my god! The music is desyncing with itself! This game is so good! This is the greatest video game ever made. You can finally stop making video games. They made 52 of the greatest ones ever. Let's go! We beat Alfredo! Okay. So, now that it works, I can safely say Alfredo on NES might be our first fun game. There we are. We got one in the end. All right, now we can end stream. Let's do a big old fat old raid. Is anyone alive who we can raid? Tragically, I think the answer is no. Backseat Gaming with Elle. Is that the series now? Okay. I think the only person who is live is Tiburon. Playing Dead by Daylight. Okay. Let's see. I believe this is the one for Tiburon. It is indeed. Let's go. All right, so tomorrow I will be doing two things. I will be on Elle's channel tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow night will be Ramboree for you and me to see. Sunday will be Rhapsody 2, the Ballad of the Little Princess for PC. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter R. Tuesday, Tales of Fantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. And next Thursday, more Action 52, The Return to the Depths of Hell, where we will be playing, ranking, and beating as many of the games as I realistically can. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and Elle-C X. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Christopher, DJ Ronnie G, Elle-C X, Xander, Karumim Good Gamer, Renee W., Verducci Man, and Nintendo Vaults. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member, watching movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!